Sorry for being so late today. I was going to stream in the afternoon, but I finished downloading Diablo 4, the beta, so I decided to play with my friend this afternoon, since I had to go and feed the cats this evening at my parents' house. Oop, I haven't found it. Medical file. Patient's face has been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wounds, as if the flames are still burning under the skin. He says, examinations of the citrization... I don't know how to pronounce that word. Cicatrized tissue, maybe? Shows no trace of infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be a case of persisting nerve damage? The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could it be a case of guilt of the survivor? Phantom pain manifesting his punishment for not dying with his comrades? Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, yeah, so I started playing Diablo 4 today with my friend, and doing a barbarian build because there's only 3 classes currently available. And so far I'm liking the 4th game. You can only go up to level 25, so you're a little bit limited on some stuff. There we are, fatigue.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my...
Don't be ridiculous.
Then you are lucky that
I wish this hospital could have...
Thank you for your...
Yeah, so the barbarian has the same typical stuff the barbarian has, because, well, yeah. But he does have a new skill tree that's kind of...
How is my son doing?
All based
Do you require
on...
medical attention?
Do you know you're the only...
Despite what you think
It's a
about this
damage over
place,
time.
I can tell you with...
Well, at least
Build.
your reputation seems...
Goodbye,
Which is
Mrs. Goss.
interesting, because you wouldn't think a barbarian would be damage over time, but instead, just straight up damage.
Good evening,
No,
Mr. Fiddick.
you can do a
Good evening, Dr.
bleeding
Reed.
build.
Any news about my operation?
Is there anything...
Seems like
Really?
it might be really good, but since I'm playing with another person
you are
on
not the only person
my first
who needs
character, I'm just
help. And
doing
complaining about it won't do you
a
any
different
good.
build.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye for now.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Who else here needs it? Do you? He needs one. Okay, so I need to go to the other side mainly. Ah, but I can grab you real quick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Do you need... Well, the proc... Don't... And that is... Goodbye, Mr. Good evening, Mr.
Evening.
Soldier.
Not re...
As long...
Don't think you...
Goodbye for now.
Damn. The pain. It's here again. Pain.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you need...
I'm afraid...
Ah,
That's easy.
good... Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you require...
I will...
No.
Ouch.
Goodbye, nurse.
Okay. That should be everybody here, okay? He's missing. Okay, so I need Joe Peterson, fatigue, and migraine. Okay. So I just need to go over that way, and every day shall healed.
Best turn around if I were you.
Thank you for giving me some of your blood. I like that my bite does so much damage now.
This is not a place. See them fancy clothes? This one's a top. It's a leech! Kill it! Oh, back to the hell that barred you!
Common handle part. Okay. What I still don't quite understand is how
Don't you? Fact. No
Mary
doubt,
ended
Lord.
up getting turned, even though
I have heard enough.
there was no intention to turn her. I talked to a co-worker who played it, and
You again?
he
Can
said
I
that
offer
there's
you-
kind of an
you-
explanation for it, but it
There is a
also
thin
doesn't really
level
make
line.
sense.
Goodbye.
Don't be afraid.
Fancy bite?
You never. Do you need?
To be honest,
I don't.
really?
Right then.
I mean, handle parts could be useful since he is selling them now. I do have plenty of money. No, I'll wait to buy till I actually decide to upgrade.
I should.
Oh, right, him. The one who refuses to be healed. Alright, I guess it's time to stop Mary now. It may actually make it worth doing the upgrade now. Where is it? Going the wrong way. I'm going to see what I need first. Okay. Ooh, right. Take all these down. Okay. To upgrade you, what do I need? Good handle parts. Good trigger parts. 3 of them. Okay. Okay, so 3 good trigger parts. 3 good handle parts. 3 tiny good handle parts. Let's see what they have. That way.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid. Fancy bar.
You never... Right then.
There's not enough of either. Okay, well, since there's not enough of either, I'm not going to bother wasting money on it. I'm not going to run around all over at the moment looking for that stuff.
Best run along home, sir.
I am. I ain't bothering you none.
Killed me, brother! What have you done? Rest in peace, monster. Abomination! Come to me, Jonathan. Kinslayer! You burned away, nurse. You're a monster!
Jeez. I guess while she's doing that, she's not able to be stunned at all. It's too bad I didn't have any blood there. I could have healed and won that.
In the name of Christ, someone help me!
Assassin! Ah! You let rest. You've killed me, brother! Kiss me again. Abomination! You're a monster! What have you done? Give me your blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die for. Assassin! Come to me, Jonathan.
Ah, jeez.
You left me.
Wow, I thought I dodged out of it. I guess I need to go one more. Oof.
In the name of Christ, someone help me!
You killed me, brother. Assassin! What have you done? You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster!
Kiss me again. Give me your blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die for. Kinslayer! Rest in peace, monster. You left me to rot in this grave. Come to me, Jonathan.
Give me more of your blood now.
Assassin! Kiss me again, sweet brother. What have you done? Come to me, Jonathan.
No, you come to me.
Rest in peace, monster. Because you spared Sean Hampton, don't expect the same mercy from me! Kiss me again, sweet brother. Rest in peace, monster. Jonathan.
Oh, come on. Forgot, I have healing. I have the serums. And I also forgot that I can use shotgun.
God help! Please!
Slayer! Come and rest in peace, monster. You've burned away Nurse Kate's mind. You're a Jonathan, kill him. Revel in your true nature. What have you done? You left me to rot in this grave. Don't expect the same mercy from me! Assassin! Come to me, Jonathan.
I will use those invulnerability frames.
You killed me, brother! You let kiss me again, sweet brother. Kinslayer! Come to me, Jonathan. Assassin!
There we go, I got you.
Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary.
At last, I can forgive you.
Hail Mary.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Chapter 4, Rising Fever. Lady Ashbury's invitation. Dear Dr. Reed, I hope this letter will quickly find you, for I need to speak to you as soon as possible. The situation is evolving very quickly in the West End. I'm convinced we are all now in great danger. The Guard of Pruin has launched a great hunt in London, and for a few nights they have been actively searching and killing any econ they can locate. Lord Redgrave, chairman of the Ascalon Club, recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you. Please come to my mansion any night that suits you. We must discuss all of this. With this letter, you will find an official pass that will allow you to go through any barricade or quarantine checkpoint through the city. Your friend, Lady Ashbury. Ah, so now I should be able to go anywhere. Okay.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Indeed. Oh, you can actually make an antidote. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, here you have a cold. You have a cold, so 2 cold medicine. Fatigue, 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 fatigue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 fatigue. And it looks like 3 colds. Okay, cold. Just to make sure I have some extras. I still don't know why I can't go and talk with the Braille guy. There's also, okay, I need to talk to Dr. Swansea. Okay, so there's events down there. I'll probably go down there as well. There. Okay, so I'll probably go and check out all the event stuff. even if it's just new dialogue options. Is there any... No, there's not any up there near him. I don't know what to do with that investigation, because I can't give him any... Oh, wait, is my mesmerize is level 3. Okay, good, I can force him to open the door. I need to talk to you up here.
Jonathan, old chap, how are you tonight? I've seen little of you of late.
I was conducting research in my room, away from the nightly routines.
Of course. Worry not, I understand. The situation has been testy around here. I won't deny it, but we still stand.
What news do you bring?
The news is not good, my friend. We try to keep the epidemic at bay, but street violence is escalating quickly.
How bad is the epidemic?
It is killing the infected patients faster, in less than 2 days now. The only blessing is that they are contagious for a shorter period.
Tell me more about the violence.
Jeffrey McCallum seems to have sent his war dogs on a hunt. On a nightly basis, Prewen patrols exterminate every skull and vampire they find.
Have they come closer to the hospital?
No. They mainly focus on fallen districts or abandoned buildings. But they're growing in numbers. They must be recruiting heavily.
Okay, good to know.
Have you any reliable friends in the West End who might assist me?
Unfortunately, you will be alone. Except for our ravishing red-headed acquaintance, of course.
Okay.
What about the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole? Where are they?
There are only a few of us, and most others would not speak to you. I am the black sheep of our brotherly flock, you know.
Okay.
What of my commission here at Pembroke Hospital?
Nothing to fear, Jonathan. Your position here is in no jeopardy. You remain one of us, and you are always most welcome.
I have received an alarming letter from Lady Ashbury. She wants me to meet her at her house. I have been granted safe passage.
Then you are twice fortunate. I have never been invited to the lady's mansion, and with the quarantine and controls, city access is nigh impossible.
Is the quarantine serving any purpose?
It is helping slow the propagation of the epidemic. But as long as we have no clue to its origin, its efficiency is limited.
Indeed.
Why have you never entered the lady's house? You are one of her good friends, are you not?
My dear Jonathan, you have no idea how reclusive the good lady normally is, nor in what great esteem she must hold you to let you into her domain.
Thank you.
Okay, got some good info. I could go ahead and go evolve, but I do want to... I will cure you two real quick. And then to go... So I need to go up here for 2 reasons. But I will go ahead and put a marker there so that I just go to his place for sure. Okay, where is it? There she is. What? Oh, you were over here. There you are.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need
I'm afraid...
Not...
Thank you.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Don't worry, sir. Everything's
With you on our side, Dr. Reed, I know that...
I met him in New York once.
If only there were more of us, with less resignation.
There you are. Seriously?
I cannot enter.
I don't understand why you still care for this bloody city.
For God's sake. We're still alive and healthy. Can't you be satisfied with that?
We have no reason to be here. I have not survived being buried in a mass grave for these trivialities.
We are not in the middle of a battlefield anymore. Things are different here. In so many ways.
Can the unhealthy one come out, please? I need to treat your cold. Por favor. Thank you. Bruh.
Hello again, Mr.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you need...
Afraid your work.
Goodbye, Mr.
Okay, there we go. That's that taken care of. I'm glad I saved my money, because now that I'll be able to get into the West End and whatnot. See, I haven't been up in any of this area, I don't think. But now that I can get up in there, there should be some new shops for me. And unfortunately, I'm just going to kind of have to make the rounds here to heal people up. Ooh, level 23. Oh, geez, why are you guys so strong?
Best turn around if I were you. Stupid beast! Get taken on it! Fuck its boss!
Put an end to you!
Oh, you guys are just scowls now. Okay. Wrong button. It doesn't matter, it's just a cooldown. Okay, who all over here? Both of you, so...
I'm cheap and I'm cool.
Money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Fancy
You never...
Do you have anything else here? 2 rivets. Rivets. Interesting. And more of that stuff. Also interesting. There you are.
Good evening.
I'd like to...
Good evening.
You look ill. Well...
Thank you.
Goodbye, miss.
Actually, so I'm curious now.
How is the sanitary...
When people buy guns instead of medication.
Goodbye, miss.
So they're not really... anything. Okay. Alright, time to go talk to the guy who's all holed up in his house.
Joe, please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Baron, you know the game. You pay for me.
That's not the way I need to go. I need to go this way. Blood Econ. Shadow Econ. Ooh. New enemy types.
Don't you know better? You're feeble.
You guys just love to spam, don't you? But guess what? No. Okay, I think for the next evolution I do, I'm definitely gonna upgrade some of my abilities because they seem to be kind of just lagging behind right now.
Stupid newborn! Don't you know better?
Jeez, you annoying little piece of crap. Ooh, I got a good trigger part. Okay.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in.
Thank you.
In this
Finally.
part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
And you living in this part of town.
So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Actually, I feel worse than usual. Can you give me something?
Somebody who will just admit that they need the medicine and ask
that has been proven effective.
in a polite manner.
Thank you, Doctor.
There you go.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me. And I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Huh? Okay.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say, she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Somebody who admitted that it's fake. Okay.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
It's always good.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
Nice.
I found another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
Alright, so I guess this one... Do I just have to find them, or does it mark them on my map for me now?
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough.
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
A vampire. Obviously.
It's locked, all right.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
Not through rose-colored glasses. Vampires feed on our soul. Vampires drink our blood, but they feed on our soul. How could we believe that any man or woman killed by these foul creatures, bitten by their filthy mouths, could have been accepted into heaven? Could then be accepted into heaven? No, their bodies have been defiled, and their souls have been corrupted. Their place is now in hell with the legions of blood-sucking demons. Vampires feed on souls, on our souls. That looks like a bloody sheet. Might want to change your sheets, man. Not exactly sanitary. Ooh, another good trigger part. Nice. I may actually be able to upgrade my weapons soon without paying any. I don't know what the deal is. English today is not working out for me. And unfortunately, I don't know enough of any other languages to make up for it.
Please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this way?
You distribute food.
again.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Loretta, your miraculous formula wouldn't even cure a common cold, and you know it.
The Swanborough's cordial secret ingredient is hope, Doctor. And it's something people around here really need.
A placebo effect is real and has benefit. But in your case, you could be murdering your customers who may die because they are not receiving the necessary medical attention.
Medical attention? In Whitechapel? Trust me, my cordial is the best option they have, since it is the only one.
Placebo may be effective, but I feel like her purpose is not to help.
If your true purpose was to help, you wouldn't take money from the poor for your snake oil.
Oh, but to pay for it is part of the process, Doctor. If it were free, they wouldn't believe in it.
This is also true.
I'd like to...
Okay.
Maybe it's time to see if this Christina is still working. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Oh, I don't need to take a look, thank you very much. Okay, so... too many different maps, different scrolling. So now I need to go down to docks, and then I need to go to the western docks. I need to find the people who returned, or whatever. Since they all say that they're missing. Today may be a majority explorer-ish kind of day, just depending on how long it takes. Oh, it's a large beast. I'm curious. So I need to do just some looking to see how much XP I need for some stuff. Because these are still pretty low, and so is this, so... So I could increase my healing with you. That costs a lot more. Probably go with greater regen when I do that one. Let's see here. So the claws I will probably want to upgrade. It's for you. Go from 300 to... see, I want this one to be my big hitting one, so I'm probably going to go up to these. Yeah, just because it's going to hit hard. So that's going to be 3,000. It's for you. That would also be 3,000 if I wanted to do that. Could also go back and activate Blood Spear. Let's see, I've already got this for massive blood damage. So I'm probably gonna want to at least do this. So I'm gonna need 2,000, 4,000, so it's 4,000 total. 7,000 to upgrade those 3. I just need a lot of experience. Definitely it would be a lot easier if I just went and started drinking everybody's blood, but I'm not going for that ending, so... I'm gonna have to ration out how I do it. Being able to maximize how much blood I can take in and increasing the amount of healing that I do and everything will be good.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them! There's one of them vermin! You leech! Die, beast!
Water-rich blood samples. Hit plate. Common trigger parts. You guys didn't have anything good. There. Another common handle part. Can't you guys drop more of the blues? I need the blues, please.
Look at it! Vicious bugger! Die, vermin! Filthy piece of shit!
Come here. There. Man, you guys didn't give crap. No, you die.
We have to stop it.
Nom. Common.
This is not the place for you, sir. Look lively! It's on to us!
You're dang right I am. Now go down there.
No! Watch out, boys!
Well, of course I do. I am a vampire after all.
That's gonna hurt!
No, this is going to hurt. Thank you.
Under control, more or less.
Don't forget.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again.
What do I want?
Can I see?
As long as you...
What a lot of rivets.
Good evening.
Hello again.
Can I offer you?
Giving out for free.
Perhaps I would.
Thank you.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm really not that easily
I'm not
shocked.
that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary.
that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Goodbye, Miss Cobb.
See if I remember right, I can go around here because I want to skip out on those guys because they're just annoying to
Foolish girl and her pretty principles.
deal with.
She's got no idea who she's dealing with.
Actually, wasn't there somebody else here? Oh, yeah, there were several. Need to go around and find the others who are around here. These two are healthy.
Just another lost orphan.
There we go. She needs something. Needs something.
Good evening, sir. I'm amazed you made it back to the docks alone. Good for you.
Well, I could say the same about you, young man. More to the point, who the hell are you?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
And I am Archer Woodbead. Please excuse my assertiveness. I often forget I'm just an old prune.
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
Unfortunately, yes. The spirit is willing, but the flesh, well, you know.
Nobody is immune to disease. There's no need to be ashamed of that.
Well, thank you, Doctor. Now maybe I'll live another day or two.
Good. Now, I haven't talked to you because I saved you previous night, so...
What can you tell me about this part of town?
People used to feel safe around here. They had the gangs protecting them. Now all they do is bicker and plot against one another.
Missing the good old days, are you not?
Trust me, son. The longer you live, the less meaning your existence will have. You need to remember the days you still had beliefs.
And what about the gangs?
Back in my day, people trusted the wet boot boys. We looked out for the docks and its families. Nowadays, they're just a bunch of greedy fuckers.
You were a gang member?
I was their leader for a time, believe it or not. Now these bastards act like I'm nothing. Not one of them. They owe me some damn respect.
If you were such a respected figure, surely you have many interesting stories about this part of town.
You bet I do, but make no mistake. I'm no rat, sir. Some secrets are best left buried.
Fair enough.
Do you still know anyone? From the old days, I mean.
Most of them are dead. I still give Miss Gillingham salutations. She doesn't remember me. She did once like me. Boy, she was a beauty back then.
Who would you trust around here?
The owner of the Turquoise Turtle's a decent fella. Tom's his name. Sean Hampton's all right too. Don't particularly share his religious views. He's quite devout if you catch my meaning.
Any remarkable new faces around here?
Nobody. Well, there's that boy Rufus the Curse. I like him, despite the reputation he's made since his parents died. Poor little bastard.
I'm sure a district as colorful as the docks must have plenty of stories about strange visitors and creepy characters.
So, you want me to talk about the sewer dog, don't you?
If you don't mind.
The sewer dog is a bitch. Appropriately named, an old woman dressed in rags. She has an elegance, though, despite her ugliness. I saw her once. Scared the life out of me.
So she is the sewer dog. It's not the guy that I killed. Interesting. Fair enough.
Have you always been so bitter?
It's not bitterness, it's poorly masked disgust. When everything turns to shit, we all have to eat a spoon or two.
Fair enough.
As a practitioner, I believe science will provide a new standard of welfare. It's just a matter of time.
I'd like to believe you, Doctor. But recently all science has been good for is mustard gas and machine guns.
But what about social progress? What about women getting the right to vote? Things can change for the better.
I've never voted, not once. And my wife, God rest her soul, she was too busy taking care of the kids to vote.
Tell me everything you know about the Guard of Priwen.
Andrew never told me what they do. I do know they're vigilantes with military training. Access to some impressive firepower.
And what is your personal opinion about the Guard, then?
This Guard of Priwen is just another gang preying on the young and naive. Preying on people like my boy. I know how it works. I invented it.
Tell me about the Wet Boot Boys, Archer. I want to know more.
We were there for the families and each other. It was us against the world. We were vicious, tough, even cruel. But we were united.
You sound like you were some kind of radical union member.
Yes, nowadays the communists and gangs squabble over pointless territory. Sounds stupid when you say it out loud.
Why did your son really join the Guard of Priwen?
If I believed in a higher power, I'd see this as punishment for my own sins. I deserve it for all the young men I enlisted back in the day.
You don't believe in God, though, do you, Mr. Woodbead? So why did he join?
Now I think about it, Andrew joined the Guard, not to defy me, but to follow in my footsteps, to make me proud.
So your son has left you nothing to explain his actions? No letter or message?
Not even a note. I'm a proud man, Dr. Reed. But I would kneel and pray if I thought it would give me my Andrew back.
Okay.
Do you have any recent news on Sean Hampton's shelter?
I read that given enough time, any intention, no matter how good, can rot and sour. If half the things I've heard about this place are true, that theory is soundly proven.
Goodbye.
Oops.
Good
Had
evening.
more.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
I never thought I'd live to see the last days of London. Just another thing I was wrong about, I suppose.
Goodbye.
Alright, there's you. I need to go up and deal with you.
Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed.
You best...
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in? Just grow eyes in the back of that head, sir. Gentlemen are easy targets in these parts.
It's locked.
Of course the cupboard's locked. Much here. Oh well, that's fine.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
But there's nobody else here.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter, and no one will bat an eye.
It's truly sad.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child, and he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
Science has only just begun to investigate the mysteries of the human mind. Currently, we have more assumptions than fact.
There ain't no hope then. Somehow, somewhere, my son has turned into a monster, and nothing will bring him back.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
I'm torn between these two. They're kind of both they're both the same things I would probably say in this situation, but I don't know what comes after, what else comes with the dialogue.
I'm convinced you raised Seymour the best you could. You're not responsible for what he became.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his, demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Goodbye, Miss Fish.
I didn't give you your medicine yet.
Mrs. Fishburne, are you...
I am afraid I am, Doctor. I don't feel well at all.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm a doctor.
Then let me give you
this
a prescription.
I thank you for your generosity, sir. It's something this part of town truly needs.
Goodbye.
I'm not sure the epidemic is what worries people.
Okay, anybody else over in this area? Yes, I believe you are over here. You were over on the other side last I saw. So the only two over here. It's her. It's you. Maybe they're over there. Either way, I need to see what's up here because apparently there's an event. Okay, I was gonna say, isn't it right here? Dyson Delaney. Oh, you. When did you go missing? I know that those two went missing, but... How did that hit me? Well, I got a key. I wonder if the people down in the, what is that, the Western Docks? I wonder if these are all people who have turned. I tried saving those people by letting them go.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Yeah, see, I definitely need to increase the amount of regen that I get. Rats, give me your blood. No running.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Giselle Paxton and a Priwen rookie. Why does it show a male? So yeah, he's dead. I couldn't do anything about that. So she joined the Priwen Guard.
Sorry, sir, no admittance. Wouldn't come any closer.
Am I gonna have to kill her? Oh my gosh, the spam! Why can you attack so much in quick succession? I wish I could attack that fast. Yeah, that was your fault. You became my enemy.
Let's turn around if I were you.
Ooh, I got her dagger. Interesting.
Crush the leech, boys!
Where the heck did you guys come from? Okay. There's one. I wonder who's down there. I'm tempted to go down there to go ahead and do the event. I might as well. What the?
I'd step back, sir.
This could be the public house Giselle Patterson
I
mentioned.
said stay away, sir.
I should investigate further.
And dead.
Giselle's stolen money. Pretty one has some unethical ways of financing their war.
Holy crap, she has become level 30. That's a little bit high for me at the moment, so yeah, I'll just leave that event there for right now, and I will come back to you later.
Good evening, young...
There's no need to call.
Young man,
I don't like asking for help.
there's no shame in asking...
Thank you.
Show me what you have to... Good evening.
There's no need.
Rumors,
Have you heard
news.
anything recently concerning...
I heard he had a scam of his own. A cult or something.
Goodbye.
You're recovering. Isn't there? Yeah. No. You're recovering. He should be around here somewhere. That's not where I need to go. Yes, help me refill my blood.
It's locked, all right. What on earth happened here?
That is what I want to know. Hey, I got some white phosphorus. He lost control. Well, buddy boy, I'm sorry to do this to you, but... Jeez, I guess I need more stamina. Should have been able to win that, even though he's almost 10 levels higher than me. Oh really, it put me all the way back here? Jeez. Well, at least I have a reason to do a sneak attack now. Got his cross. I'm sorry it had to be this way, Sean, but you left me little choice. I can't remember what you had locked. Was it maybe this out here?
It's locked, all right.
So let's see. Bird dagger. As an offhand, it looks like it'll be pretty meh. I wonder what the cross gives me. It's something I can deconstruct. All right, he had this down here. There we go. Okay, well, that, oh, he had a lot of stuff there. Wedding ring, beautiful necklace. Guess I gotta go back out the other way. Okay. I have no idea where he is right now. Throgmorton. Used to be around here somewhere. Oh, there you are.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any
Have you heard any rumor?
I cannot say I've heard anything particularly interesting, but I was too busy hunting evil to pay attention.
Of course you are.
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
You have courage, Mr. Throgmorton. Perhaps that is all one requires to face the demons.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You'll see. One day I'll find and kill one of these monstrosities with my own two hands.
Hint failed? Okay.
Goodbye.
So much noise. A vampire kills in utter silence.
Good evening.
Doctor!
Do you need me?
Actually, I may. In my line of work, I have to stop at any sign of infection.
Treating a vampire hunter's wounds is certainly a first for me. I'm happy to help you, of course.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye.
So much noise.
Okay.
A vampire kills.
Now that I have 7,000 experience, I kind of want to go over here and evolve. Let's see, I have already treated everybody I can, correct? Yes. And if I do it here, then I can go do the event. If anybody here gets sick, I can heal them. And then go up and do the rounds Ooh. Oh, come on. Could you not block me from finishing this one off? Enough. Okay. Go ahead and deconstruct all of these. Cycle them. Okie dokie, here, let's see. Can I upgrade you yet? No. Can I upgrade you yet? No, almost. Blood absorption. 10. 28 blood absorption would honestly not be bad. That's enough, you know, with one hit to do a decent amount, but... Alright, unfortunately I can't really do anything with that at the moment. Okay, I think claws definitely need upgrade. You definitely need an upgrade. Can't upgrade you right now. Oh yes, it was you. Greater regen. I don't really know which one is better. Because this one, it says you trade more blood to heal yourself instantly and gain an additional boost on your health regen. This one, just trade it for greater regen. It's the total regen healing. I think the greater regen, though, would be better. Okay, good. That takes me up 3 levels. That increased my abilities a good amount. And the next time I come to level up, I'm going to increase some of the other stuff. Actually, this... No, you require 600. I don't have anything else, enough for anything else at the moment, so that's fine. Hey, it's not critical anymore, it's just a serious. Cold, okay. I was gonna say, nobody is sick here. Okay, good, they're stable now. She has a cold. Okay. We've got 3 colds. And nothing there yet. Good, this will actually be a quick day when it comes to healing and whatnot. 3 cold medicine coming up. Probably swap to the pistol for a bit and go ahead and use that ammo. Oops. Who was the one here that got sick? Tom Watts. Oh, okay, they're on the other side anyways. Wait, what am I doing? I feel like I'm not quite strong enough still to face a level 30. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave that for now. Need to get over here and heal the 2 in the bar.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
It's not what you can do for me, it's what I can do for you.
It can't be good for business to see the bartender cough in your beer.
Indeed, it would be a shame to taint the delicate taste.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. My customers and I, we all thank you.
Goodbye.
So few clients. What with the epidemic? No
Evening,
one dares
miss.
go
Well,
outside.
I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
You're in a much better mood than you were last time.
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round.
You look
This is a bad borough. Most people I know...
If you're uncertain about...
I've got responsibilities.
Pretty sure I already talked to her about all this.
We get people of all sorts.
So this bar...
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is...
Your boss must be quite...
Yeah. Tom's a great...
Excuse my curiosity, but
Something bothering you?
believe me, I never judge someone.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make...
I'm sorry if I worried you.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it, neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Goodbye.
Did I already talk to
Welcome
you
back.
about that? Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr.
Poor Jack.
Nope. Did I treat you already? I did him. Forgot you.
You still work?
Do you require...
Don't feel...
Take the...
Tom...
Goodbye, Miss...
Foolish girl and her pretty principles. She's got...
Good evening.
Hello again.
Can I...
As long as...
Okay, I might go ahead and take... Well, no. Because I'm about to fight some guys on the way back over, because there's just no other way. So they might drop stuff that I need. Which will be fine. Let's see, it's just up here and around. That's right. There's nobody at the hospital who needs anything. Nope, it is sanitized. It's just you.
Look lively! It's on to us! Salute! Christ! Kill it! She's dead! Crush the legs! Watch it! It's a killer!
Where are you running to? You really gonna make me chase you? No, you die. Thank you very much. Common hand apart, common hand apart. You guys are not giving me much.
It's on to us!
Multi-hit.
Christ!
Nope, no hitting me with that. Only dying for you. Thank you for the health. Yes, I got a good trigger part. I think I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my shotgun. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do incendiary damage. Or should I just do outright damage? It is a pretty good buff. No, because against vampires, it's going to be very useful. It'll help keep them from regenning. Okay, actually I'm going to test. So once I do that, do I have to... So I have to use it again, so for now, I'm just going to do this since it only costs basics. Oh, I could literally upgrade you right now if I had good trigger parts. Nice. Oops. Tiny good handle parts and just good handle parts. Let's see what you got, Milton.
I met him in New York once.
If only there were more of us, with less
Good evening, Milton.
resignation
Good evening.
and more determination.
I'd like wise Chuck.
I wish I could say the same for the others.
Not a bunch.
You're pushing yourself too hard. Don't have to be
Forgot to check and see if I do this. Will it show me on the map where the last one is? No, it just says to bring them back. Okay. In that case, I'm not going to have that active. The question is, where are you? Oh yeah, I forgot I haven't done those yet, but I'll save those for a little bit later. Nope. Where have all the guys with the crosses been hiding? being honest, I have no idea where Zhao Zhan is staying, so I'm just gonna have to kind of go around looking for a bit. Because I haven't seen her when going through here at all. There's her, there's him. I haven't come around this way to look for her.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Fancy you never. Right then.
What about the current situation in
How are
Whitechapel?
the current conditions in Whitechapel?
When there's more people outside at night than during the day, then you've got to start to worry.
Fair enough.
Goodbye for now.
Maybe she is down this way somewhere? Yeah, that's where enemies are. Those are skulls. Oh no, that's just his house. Sure, there you are.
As long as you have the money.
Will disappear someday.
Good evening, Zhao Shu.
晚上好, Dr. Reed. It's good to see you again.
What are you doing with your time now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided to help the poor and sick of the neighborhood by handing out medicine.
That's very charitable of you. But why do it at night?
I've noticed that the most desperate people tend to go out after dark. Hence my presence, to help them when I can.
Giving out medicine? How can you afford to do that?
I am a rich widow, Dr. Reed. My departed husband left me enough money to last the rest of my life. I can spend some on those who don't have any.
Fair enough.
Why don't you move to a better neighborhood?
I thought about it, I confess. To go back to the same empty home every day still hurts me a lot.
Why stay here then?
I am a woman of habit, Dr. Reed. And for now, I am happier being useful in a familiar place than I would be anywhere else.
How do you feel now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided to follow your advice, sir. I won't forget the dead, but my efforts will be for the living.
I've no doubt. That is a wise and useful attitude in this part of town.
To be completely honest with you, I'm also doing this for myself. If I'm destined to survive this epidemic, I need my life to have some purpose.
Okay.
Do you still think about your departed husband?
Of course I do. I'll never forget my beloved Matthew, but how do I put it? Now I miss him more than I want him back.
I know what you mean. And I think it means you're getting better.
Maybe death will take me the way it took Matthew. Without warning and without mercy. But until then, I live on.
Indeed.
How is the sand?
My only relief is that my Matthew...
How do you feel? Physically speaking, I mean.
I don't feel good, Dr. Reed. Not at all.
You should recover quickly after taking this.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye for now.
Okay. Everybody should be treated now. So that means it is time to go and visit her. I suppose the best way would be to go back here, go down this way.
Fails you. This elixir will give you faith again.
I really do want to access that part of town so that I can see all the new people and see if there's new weapons and whatnot. I just want to have access to all the shops to be able to determine what I need to buy. Because if I can buy a weapon that's good, then I'll buy it. But I don't want to waste my money before then in case it's really expensive. And if I find the weapon and it's cheap and it's crap, then oh well, I'll just work on upgrading other stuff. Eh, screw you. Maybe I should have gone the other route for healing because this stupid not able to regen part is really annoying. No, too late to go back now.
It's locked.
I was told that it would give me passage anywhere. Whatever it was that she gave me, I guess I can't go this way though. Still over here? Okay. Good, I can use you to replenish my blood. Ugh, so with all these bodies just piled up in the middle of the street. Should have at least burned them.
Prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away! Whoever you are!
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I am not your champion.
But of course you are, son. As surely as you are the blood of my blood.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to...
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows.
Did I just never come here before? Because technically I'm now in West Inns, but I guess I need to find people.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
No, you are the one who needs killing. I mean, both need killing, and I will do both. But since you guys are the ones trying to fight me, I shall be the one doing the killing. You shall be the ones doing the dying.
So this is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Indeed, it is very big.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him, but I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
My sister Mary. She was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
He is the only immortal I've seen appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
I felt this power, radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Priwen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who
I do as well.
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course, to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why, truly, did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Will they fight the guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
So if he was one of the main things that they did, they must not be that strong.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first. But it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
Even vampires have that kind of old-fashioned thinking.
Should I trust them?
Of course not.
No.
Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
They have done nothing but impede my investigations since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave? Who is he?
Lord Redgrave is the founder and chairman of the Ascalon Club. Most mortals know him as the Earl of Bristol. He is rich and extremely influential.
Have you met him?
Only on rare occasions, for he never goes outside the club. And women are not awarded membership, even immortals.
How old is he? How long has he been a vampire?
Lord Redgrave claims to be the progeny of William Marshall, the most valiant knight who ever lived. If that is true, he could be very old.
How powerful is his reach?
The Ascalon Club may be the most influential secret society in England. Not all its members are immortals, but they are all very powerful.
They are not all immortals. How is that?
The club is mainly comprised of political figures who seek the safety and expansion of the Empire. The most loyal are awarded immortality.
Any familiar or famous names?
As the richest, most relentless British tycoon, Aloysius Dawson is considered ideal Ascalon material and has been watched for years.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite. But we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Priwen has called for a second great hunt of our kind. And they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
Will the Guard of Priwen and the Ascalon Club fight each other?
I doubt it. If Priwen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Econs I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
I think I saw them kill an Econ on the way to your house. They seem to have a list with names.
To launch another great hunt, they must have collected intelligence on vampire identities and whereabouts. They are a resourceful lot.
Should we fight back? I will not be hunted down like an animal again.
I admire your courage, Jonathan. But the best way to fight them is to put an end to the epidemic. This is the only way to clear the air.
What is a great hunt?
The first great hunt was launched about 75 years ago. In just a few nights, the Guard of Prewen located and destroyed most of the old British vampires.
Why start a second one?
Prewen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind. My guess is they suspect one or more of us as the cause of the epidemic.
How did you survive the first hunt?
I fled, Jonathan. Like most vampires who survived that slaughter. And I secretly came back when I was sure they had lost my trail.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
How can I save London?
The epidemic is the priority. You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
Indeed, information is key.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan. We know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire, but most of those fled England long ago.
Please forgive my bluntness, but I have to ask. Was it you? Did you make me?
Oh, Jonathan. I know you shall always have a gnawing doubt about who made you an immortal. But I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No. You will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
All right. You just asked, will you go to Pembroke?
Will you not visit Pembroke again?
No. I must remain discreet and avoid attracting attention to Pembroke Hospital for the time being.
But how will you sustain yourself?
I shall not, Jonathan. Fear not. I'm used to it.
When will we meet again?
As soon as you meet Lord Redgrave, I suppose. Fear not, my dear. I shall only be a heart's beat away.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
It almost kind of seems like she has a thing for Jonathan. Guess we'll see in the future at some point.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Stop it! I want to look at the map. Thank you. So I need to go up here. And just go straight through, it looks like.
It's locked, all right.
Hideout? Wait, why is it telling me I have new dialogue options with her? I just talked to her about everything. Oh well, I shall see. I will also loot your place. All your crap will belong to me now. Dracula. To the inspiring Lady Ashbury. There are darkness in life, and there are lights, and you are one of the lights, the light of all lights. Bram Stoker, 1897.
It's locked, all right.
Oh. Locked. I wonder... Oh, because you could probably technically kill her since she is on... this list. Is she? No, she's not. Wonder how you get the key then. Maybe she does just... I can imagine she probably dies later somehow. That might be what happens. No, she is here. No, that's Carmilla. Where is she? Oh, she's in.
Hello again, Jonathan.
Sorry to disturb you.
Of course,
Concerning...
Yes?
Are you truly seeking to identify my maker?
I cannot promise you anything, but yes. I am conducting some research of my own.
Do you know if the epidemic has affected many people in the West End?
I confess I've been more concerned by events in the East End. The wealthy have more efficient ways of dealing with infection.
But this is no common epidemic.
That is true. I must tell my daughter to stay at home for a few days, but the girl is stubborn and fiercely independent, much like her mother.
She has a daughter?
Do you think we shall ever see better days? Or at least, better nights?
I know not, Jonathan. I have seen some horrid days in my long lifetime. Experience has taught me that one cannot outrun the fates.
When all of this is over, the war and the epidemic, we could leave the city for a while. Travel around Europe, you and I.
Traveling is always so complicated for us poor creatures of the night. But yes, I would be glad to travel the world with you, my dear.
Will you tell me your story one day, Lady Ashbury?
One of them, perhaps. I have had so many lives, Jonathan. Eternity may not be enough to relate them all.
Goodbye.
Okay, I guess that was all the dialogue options. Not much else here. And I am to go and use the restroom once this loads. So I'll take just a short break and probably refill my water too. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. have returned. With more water. And what not. Alright. Ascalon Club. I can figure out how to get there. So I guess I need to go around.
Filthy piece of air! There's one of them vermin!
Seymour. Thank you. Oh, I got a good trigger part out of the deal. Alright, so just up here and then down this way. A lot of blood. Ill-formed, dazed skull. You're kind of where I need to go, it looks like.
Well, that's one less anyway. It'll make me kind of happy.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners.
Indeed. Oh, I can get through over here. Pretty sure this was blocked before, but maybe
the
not.
West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
My gosh, your stupid fart gas. It impedes regeneration, which is really annoying. I didn't even want to aggro any of you, but... Ugh. You're in my way. Keep forgetting. I have gun. I can shoot them with gun. I don't know why I don't shoot with gun sometimes. Also, I don't know why in the world it takes so long to load. It's not like I made it very far into this area. There we go. Jeez, you guys were annoying. Almost upgrade you. Almost upgrade you. Oh, hello, Mother. You're not going to talk to me?
Mother. Good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, for this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Yeah, she's
Goodbye,
healthy.
Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
All right.
Yes, Jonathan?
Sorry, I'm just
Spending next summer in
stealing everything in the house. Aubrey Reed's first letter. My dear and beloved John, when you receive this letter, you will be 35 and I'll be long gone. I feel a little silly writing you this first letter that you won't read for a few years. I struggled for a long time about how best to write you this, until I remembered the puzzle and riddles I invented for you when you were a boy. Oh, how you love to solve those enigmas. Well, I found it would be a good idea to propose to you one final game. It will probably be less rewarding. No candies or exotic treasures for you if you decipher the game this time, but a greater treasure perhaps, the truth. This is my only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave the family without an explanation. My only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave my family without any explanation. If you want to know why, simply play my little game. It's really up to you, my son. Rest assured that I love you. I promise my family was and still is everything to me. Remember the first time I held you and your sister in my arms. My treasures, my jewels. To see you grow up, play, and laugh filled my heart with joy every time I went back to our home.
Jonathan, my dear,
I could have killed
bring me my glasses.
to protect you, my son, my daughter, my wife. But fate found me in the end, and I had to make a tough decision. The worst was to disappear without a word. I decided to do it anyway, and soon I'll be gone for good. I don't ask for forgiveness, but for understanding. If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember how happy we were back in those days. If you want to find the next message, think green grass and tall trees on sunny days. From your affectionate father, Aubrey Reed.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
Old letter. My dear Avery, as I already told you several days ago, I may be forced to leave England, if only for a few months. While I'm away, and until my son comes back to London, I want you to take the best care of our house. I already made the entire necessary arrangements to have your wages increased and paid as long as you'll work. You promised me you'd protect my dear wife, and serve her to the best of your ability. For that I thank you from the bottom of my heart. If I am never to return, you are the only man I fully trust. Believe me, your most affectionate friend, Aubrey Reed. is a big house.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan? I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir. My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I'm sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
I found an old letter written by my father and addressed to me. Do you know anything about it, Avery?
Your father wanted me to give you this letter for your 35th birthday, but you left for the war, and the letter remained in his office until tonight.
I realize now you knew my father better than I did. Do you know why he left, Avery? Did he ever speak to you about his departure?
No, sir. Mr. Reed was not exactly forthcoming. Perhaps this letter will give you the information you require.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir, so my task is not over.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
Will do.
Do you really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
My home is here, and I have nowhere else to go. But this house will need some improvements if I move here. Some radical changes.
That's good news. Whatever changes you have in mind, I'm sure we will find an arrangement that suits your mother also.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
Will do. At least he is fully healthy. Silver fork. Squeaky squeak. More people out here. And this is where I need to be anyways, so...
The Ascalon Club. The heart of British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected.
Hey, I want to ask you something.
Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Fair.
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much.
Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
Alright.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously. And the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
I mean, caution is always good, but yeah, I tend to say no.
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
That's fair. And you are healthy, so...
Goodbye, Charlotte.
Oh.
Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
That's fair.
Remember, don't let any strangers come into your house.
Who are you?
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny, I didn't want to sound selfish.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. And so many things have happened.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Oh, you have a migraine. I can deal with that.
Good evening.
I won't lie to you.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
You need some rest, Clarence.
You should sleep, bruh.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit, it's good to receive a warm welcome for once.
Indeed.
I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
I'm afraid the newspapers are seriously underestimating the situation. Things are critical, believe me.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you sure you're not exaggerating a bit? For the thrill of it?
So he doesn't really believe.
What can you tell me about this place?
There.
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
Okay.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
That's fair. Food is good.
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
True.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
London's lone gourmet. What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Yes, what do you have? Nothing that interests me except for these. I'm sure there'll be another shop. He's healthy. And when I find the other shop... Sure, I'm not going in there quite yet.
Remember, don't let any strangers come into your house.
Warning leaflets. Oh.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Always gotta check all the trash cans because that's where I find the braille stuff. There we go. Now I can take the quick route. Knock knock.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
Mesmerize level 4 required.
With the epidemic, I tend to forget
hey, what's
people
up?
are supposed to sleep at night.
I'll tell you what. Come back tomorrow for tea. I'll be glad to see you then.
Thanks. Finally made some decent progress today. I say finally. Yesterday I made, or not yesterday, the day before I made good progress. Yesterday I was too tired after working out. I just felt kind of bleh. Hello.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
Okay, interesting.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
Can I help you, miss?
The rats. I need them.
I must go.
Not gonna go down there yet. Any more peoples? Okay, I'll go down this way this time. How many people have I met here? Not all of them, but I might meet more in the Ascalon Club itself, so I think that's where I will head at this point.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
Yes, I'm sure they do. I was hoping I could find a new weapon here. History and purpose of the Ascalon Club. The Ascalon Club is an association of gentlemen secretly aiming for the protection of the Crown's interests. I founded it in 1837 to honor and perpetuate the legacy of my maker, William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke and the true protector of England. All the members of the club must be of good extraction and flawless moral fiber, since the club accepts mortal members who will be duly observed and valued as proper candidates for immortality. The goal of the club is to impose respectable traditions and behaviors amongst the good vampire society, but also to promote and expand the imperial hegemony of England. We are the true elite of British society. We are Ascalon, a holy lance held by St. Georges, protector of England, and the saints slew the dragon. As lance-bearers ourselves, we vow to defend the Empire's interests. Nothing in here for me to steal? I guess there wasn't there. Oh, it's piano. Oh, this took me back outside. Okay. Can I open this gate? Can. Okay. Didn't realize that went outside. Back in. Ooh, a good dagger. So if that does 10 at... You do 10 at level 3, this one does 10 at level 2. You're basically the same, except this one at this level it would do 12. So I'd say you're probably not a good dagger. You're an okay dagger. Key of the Ascalon Club's basement. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and go into the basement. Actually, I don't know how to get there yet. What is that? Ooh, it's this one. Of the recreational use of blood. As Ascalon members, we always tend to respect etiquette. We are, in all ways, members of the good society, sometimes recognized as public figures. We do not find our delight in orgies and bloodbath, like our adversaries assert we do, and if one of us were caught in such caricatured and immoral act, he would receive the appropriate opprobrium. But what about the blood? What about its recreational use? How could we deny the ecstasy the vermilion ambrosia brings us? And with what else could we toast with, as any good fraternity should? To answer this delicate question, the law of conduct inside the club goes as follows. As long as the original mortal vessel is not brought inside our walls, each member is allowed to drink whatever he wants, for his own usage or to share it with friends. Drink what you want, deal the way you want with the original vessel, but never inside the club, unless I personally authorize it on some special occasion, of course. Is that all there was down here? Just a piece of lore? And I guess it makes sense, it was so easy to get the key.
Good evening. We repel the intruders for now.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Hear, hear, hear!
Indeed.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
This would probably sit better with them.
She has proved to be helpful on many occasions.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is immortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why do you suddenly need me?
The Ascalon Club only recruits the best, and you definitely fit the bill. Your scientific and medical reputation alone would qualify you as a candidate.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End. Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all Skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed. in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall, speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation. Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
One of us. Can I talk to all of you?
Went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign Ekons. This is an outrage.
Good
We shall
evening,
chase
Dr.
these
Reed.
intruders down.
How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
It's quite unsettling. As a doctor, I am more used to being the observer than the subject observed.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
Is not the nature of this club a secret, shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in, to cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
By doing so, you would create two separate ghettos. What if the disease gets past the wall? The results would be disastrous.
Not if we eliminate all suspected cases of infection as soon as they appear. A necessary sacrifice.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
I know we're facing
Elitism.
a crisis, but I'm shocked no one took the time to clean up the mess inside the club since we were attacked.
That
I
went
must
well,
admit the
did it
garden
not?
tree went impress me.
It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago, well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No, he was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
You do know I killed him.
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Fair enough, I guess.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Scals in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Scals.
I have met peaceful and wise Scals. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Scals are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club and you have carte blanche. interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
All he wants, but I won't put a foot outside until the Pre-Wen end their hunt.
Ah, my mesmerize level went up. Interesting. So can I talk to any of these people now? I mean, it probably doesn't matter because they're all healthy. Do they fill out? No, they don't. Okay, so he is the pillar. So I am missing several people here. New dialogue available with Dr. Swansea. That makes sense. Alright, I think that this is where I'm going to end this for this evening. I'm going to probably pick this up again tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but probably just whenever I get done with shopping and doing some chores around the house. So, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for the evening here, so have a good one. Hey, you have a good night. Hey man, thank you for watching. Good night.